Hello, everybody. My name is Tom Burns, and welcome to the stream. I apologise that it's a little bit later than usual, but it's fine. We're still here. We've still got quite a bit of time to have a chat, and we're here in plenty of time to. So let me just sort my camera out just slightly. That's it. To talk about. Well, we've got enough time for a chat, and obviously then we're doing the Smackdown. Live stream watch along now. As you know, I won't be doing the Hall of Fame as well, and I'm sort of glad that I decided I wasn't going to do the Hall of Fame, because usually the Hall of Fame follows Smackdown, which means it starts straight after Smackdown finishes. Well, this year it's not going to be on until 6 a.m. in the UK, so I'd already decided before I found that out that I wasn't going to do it, but that's just confirmed it to me that I'm definitely not going to do it. Pardon me. But yeah, no, I'm definitely. Hall of Fame for breakfast in the UK, absolutely. But I will be doing it when I get home tomorrow from work. I'll go between 7 and 8. I'll go live pretty much straight away as soon as I get home from work. I'll go live and we'll do a watch long of it before I scoot off to my mates to go and watch night one. There might be a possibility I might be doing a stream from his house. He said that he might be up for doing that, so there might be a potential that I might do a stream. But don't take my word for that. It's not 100%. It's not a definite. I still need to confirm with him whether or not he actually does want to do that. So I will let you know. I'll probably will know by the time I do the Hall of Fame stream when I get home from work. So I'll let you know on that stream. But anyway. Before we get into our discussions and debates for today, I'd like to welcome, of course, as always, my co-host, Professor Wigglytuff.
Yo, good evening, Tom. Good evening, everybody, and wiggly to all of you. It's here, Wrestlemania weekend. We're just over an hour away from Smackdown. Then you've got the Hall of Fame, which isn't, as our host said, isn't going to start till 6 a.m. UK time. 6 a.m. and it's going to be almost 4 hours long. And then, if you're not having a lie-in and you're going to get up to stuff in the day here in the UK, whether it's the football or the build-up to WrestleMania, then WrestleMania itself, wow, that is wall-to-wall of wrestling. What a weekend, WrestleMania weekend is. It's one of the highlights of the year, apart from, big football matches or tournaments or big games. It's one of the highlights of the year, a whole weekend celebration of not just WWE, but wrestling in general. It's a great occasion for wrestling fans across the world. And just a bit of a self plug here. I've forgotten, how many years now I've been following wrestling and WrestleMania. There's always something really special about staying up late to watch WrestleMania. Effectively the culmination of feuds. It's the highlight of the year for WWE. It is, as they call it, the showcase of the immortals. It's where legacies are made. Some are destroyed, and where superstars become legends. Looking forward to sharing it all with you guys over the weekend. But for now, it's over to you, Tom.
Thank you very much. Let me just have a quick look here. Right, yeah, okay. I'm gonna need to. Okay, so I thought we would kick off our discussion. I think it's fitting to kick off with this. So we had the stage reveal for WrestleMania 41 today. I assume you've seen it, Wigglytuff.
I haven't actually, no.
You haven't?
I haven't, no. Where can I see the...
It's on the official WWE Twitter. It's been everywhere. I don't know how you missed it.
Well, I've been asleep most of the day.
Oh, well, that explains it then. But yeah, there's been a stage reveal, and wow, does it look amazing. So I'll let my co-host catch up and look at them, watch the video that reveals it, and then I will put a picture of it up on the stream, and then we can have a bit of a discussion about what we think of it and and where it ranks in our sort of top stages.
I'm just flicking through their Twitter to just see. Oh, X, I should say.
Jesus. Why is this not working?
Why is it not showing the stage reveal? Here we go.
We got it.
It was a video.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a video. So it's only about a minute long.
Pat McAfee show.
Yeah. So we'll just give it a watch. And we can talk about it.
That's some stage.
It is. That's what I
It's
thought.
quite a long walkway as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Why the oh my Jesus. So
Impressive.
Come on. Oh my God. What the fuck?
So, have you has your ego deflated from yesterday? Or are you still high on the match?
No, I mean, obviously, I'm still very, very happy, and I rewatched the highlights today while I was in work. But yeah, it's amazing. It was amazing, but yeah, no, I'm not over it, but I'm right. I can't. Hang on a minute. What is going on here? Right. Okay. Open image in new tab. Okay. Right. So let's get this this up on the stream for you to see the stage. Here we go, and there it is. So that is the stage for WrestleMania 41. When I first saw it, I sort of got a vibe of WrestleMania 39 stage. It's a little bit similar, in a way. Sort of the at least the lower part of the design, the actual stage part, that part's very similar. But yeah, I really, really like it. I think it's a really good stage. Some people are like, oh, it could have been so much better. It's like the stadium they're doing it in is a smaller stadium than usual that they would do a WrestleMania in. They can only do so much with the space that they've got. You know, and I think they've done quite amazing, really, with the room that they had. And I can't wait to see it in action. Have you got any other thoughts on it?
No, I think it's a good set. It fits in with. Whoops, is that you moving it?
Yeah.
It fits in with the theme of WrestleMania. I thought it could have been a bit more. I mean, it fits in with the theme of Las Vegas. I thought it could have been a bit more casino-y.
Yeah.
You know, with like more flashing neon lights. You know, sort of slot machine type things, roulette. You know, all sorts. But I wonder if maybe I don't know because of the fact that to some extent and purposes it is still viewed as generally a family program, a PG pro. Even if it has a 12 rating, it is still viewed as a family program. So maybe they wanted to cut back on the references to gambling. I don't know, but it's good. It's good. I think it's a very long walkway. So you know those entrances will take a bit of time.
Roman Reigns will take about 2 hours.
But otherwise, I think you know, yeah, it's good. It's good.
Well, there we go. Um, that's the stage. Let me just have a quick look at the preview for SmackDown.
You there?
Yeah, can you hear me? Um, let's have a quick look at the SmackDown. Hi, Genetic. The SmackDown preview. Oh!
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. There you are.
Okay.
I can hear you now. There you are.
Oh. Can you not hear me on the actual messenger call? Or Jeff's it? Hang on a minute. Let me see what's going on. Oh. Hello?
We lost you there for a moment.
I don't know why it disconnected.
We lost you there for a moment.
I don't know why it disconnected.
We lost you there for a moment.
I don't know why it disconnected.
We lost you there for a
Right,
moment.
I can hear the stream and it's echoing.
Yeah, you might want to stop the screen share.
I'm just gonna do it now. Anyway, let's have a look at the SmackDown preview. I assume you can hear me now.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Good evening to Genetic ACGT. Thank you for joining us.
So we have. So surprisingly, and apparently he wasn't supposed to be showing up until WrestleMania, but John Cena is going to be on SmackDown tonight, which must be a new. It must have just been confirmed because that wasn't one of his confirmed dates. So John Cena is on SmackDown tonight. And of course Cody Rhodes will be as well, so that'll be interesting. We have the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, of course.
Do we know who's in that?
No. The Street Profits defend the tag team titles against Motor City Machine Guns. I expect there to be some sort of interference in that, setting up a match for WrestleMania. And that's all that's been confirmed. I would assume we'll hear from Randy Orton again on the show tonight. Maybe we'll get a confirmation as to what is happening with him at WrestleMania. I would imagine so. We'll probably have another segment with Tiffy and Charlotte Flair.
I mean, I could make a bizarre suggestion about have we named anyone who's going to be presenting WrestleMania?
No, I don't think there is anybody this year.
So I wonder if maybe, and purely as a piss take, they'll name Randy Orton as the presenter for WrestleMania. He'll obviously not be happy about it, and he'll demand a match on the night or something.
Maybe,
Could
possibly.
Could work.
We'll see. We'll see.
I suspect, without going off topic too much, I suspect they're brewing up a feud between Randy Orton and Nick Aldis at some point.
Yeah, it seems to be that way. It seems to be going that way.
So that could be, I could be onto something there.
Yeah.
It won't be a case of Nick Aldis offering Randy Orton to present Wrestlemania, you know, as a good thing. It's more of a piss take. And yeah, it won't go
Yeah.
down well.
We'll see. We'll see on SmackDown tonight. But
Why
yeah.
don't we do some, whilst we're killing some time, why don't we do more of my infamous bunch of fives, as it were?
We can do. Yeah, I've sort of talked about the previous SmackDown. We've done the stage reveal. Um,
So I'll start off with a bunch of fives. Let's do five favorite WWE belts.
oh
So that
God.
can be any belt that's been used in WWE.
Okay. Feel free to go first.
So straight off the bat, I'm gonna go the Big Gold Belt World Heavyweight Championship. It's one of my favorite belts of all time. Period. I love the WCW version. The WWE version slightly different if you're a bit eagle-eyed, but nonetheless, it's a classic belt. Number two, the classic black sort of version of the Intercontinental title belt, the one held by the likes of Bret Hart, the Honky Tonk Man, the British Bulldog. Um, a fantastic belt, a classic belt, a design that stood the test of time. It was revived again and again. Uh, number three, a controversial one, but I really liked it. The WWE title spinner version. I think it's a fantastic belt, fantastic belt. Um, Number four. What am I going to put at number four? I'm going to put the classic Attitude Era women's title belt. I think it's a great design. I love the sort of combination of the black, the red, and the gold. And number five, I'm going to go with the ECW belt that Paul Heyman awarded to Rob Van Dam. Again, nice classic design, a throwback to a bygone era of hardcore wrestling. Yeah, those are my five. Over to you, Tom.
Okay. So, for me, the first two are relatively easy. We talked about what our favourite belts were in another bunch of fives. So, and mine was the Winged Eagle belt, the WWE Championship Winged Eagle belt. That absolutely is in there. The Big Gold belt, of course, I love that belt as well, so that's definitely in there. I want to say the Hardcore Championship as well. I loved that belt, mainly because of what it represented more than the look of it. It was because it could be defended anywhere. It could be literally, it could change hands at any moment. And whenever it was defended in a proper match, which usually was a hardcore match, the matches were usually really good and really entertaining. So, Hardcore Championship. A bit of a weird one to go for here, one that you might not expect me to say, but I absolutely loved the design of the Light Heavyweight Championship.
Okay.
Loved the design of that.
Gilbert would be most pleased.
Wish that it had been used more, and wish that it was still about, to be honest, but I can understand why it's not. And finally, I absolutely loved the European Championship. Loved it. I thought it was a great title design. I thought it was a great idea to have that as a title. Again, one that I wish was still around now, because there's plenty of European guys that could actually challenge for that. Not that they all need to be European, but plenty of people that could challenge for that. But it is what it is. But they are my five.
Very well.
Um,
Here's one: 5 worst WrestleMania moments.
right. Okay. Go first if you would like.
Right. So before I build up to the big ones, right off the bat, I'm going to say the Nigerian drum match from a few years back.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe that even
No,
made
no. I mean, I can't believe you including that in the worst moment.
it was just so cringeworthy,
Yeah.
and it had all the ingredients to potentially go wrong in so many ways.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's one. Number two, I would say Hulk Hogan versus Vince McMahon at WrestleMania 19. That was just cringeworthy. Um, hmm. WrestleMania 2000, the entire event, I just thought was trash. I'm sorry to say, but it really was. Number four, worst WrestleMania moments. I suppose in hindsight, everything involving Hulk Hogan. I think probably I'll exempt WrestleMania 18, and then for me the worst moment. Uh, I mean, I'll include a special mention for the fact that Asuka has never had a WrestleMania winning moment, and obviously that's not going to change this year unless there's a surprise return. But for me, the worst moment that stands out. Oh yeah, another mention: Sting losing at WrestleMania. But I think the big worst moment, you'll probably agree with me on this one, was Undertaker losing a streak. Oh, I should give a dishonorable mention for that time Brodus Clay was dancing with all those old women or whatever it was.
Yeah.
That was cringe. Oh, WrestleMania 28 it was, yeah. Over to you.
So, first of all, my top five worst WrestleMania moments. The first one, there's so many you could choose from, but the first one, the one that I have the most distaste for, has to be the opening match to WrestleMania Night 2. I can't remember what year it was now. I think it possibly might have, it wasn't last year. It was the year before. It might have been, I can't remember, but I know it was recent. Omos versus Brock Lesnar. What the fuck was that? Like, who thought it was a good idea to put them two men together and thought it was going to end well? Like, I mean, we know whose idea it was because he liked big, beefy men, but we're not going to get into that.
Yeah. There might be children listening.
Right, exactly. Next moment for me, one of the worst moments, and one of the moments that to me didn't make any sense and didn't need to happen. Austin turning heel, WrestleMania 17.
17, yeah.
The greatest WrestleMania of all time, in my opinion. However, that moment didn't need to happen. We know who he shook hands with. We don't need to go into that. It just didn't make any sense. And to be honest, it didn't. The heel turn didn't work because people still cheered for him. So yeah, that is just stupidity. Next, and it pains me to say this because I'm a big fan of this character, but it was just plain awful, and the fact that it was the main event as well just made it even worse. The Undertaker versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 33. It was just such an awful match, and Undertaker just looks so slow and old in that match. The fact he managed to come back and do 2 more matches and actually put on a relatively good match to end on. I mean, I know the cinematic, the cinematic cuts and stuff like that helped him look good, but still, he did look good. It's beyond me. I honestly thought he was finished after that. Because obviously he put his hat and his gloves and his coat in the ring, didn't he? After that, and then obviously he returned the year after to face John Cena, which was an absolute squash match. Which, to be honest, didn't do anything for The Undertaker. It didn't make him look amazing because he squashed John Cena. It just didn't make sense to me. All of us have been waiting for so long to see that big match between Cena and Undertaker at WrestleMania. It should have been a lengthy match that ended with Undertaker winning, but it should have been a lengthy, epic, iconic match, a match that we should still be talking about to this day as one of the greatest matches ever, and it just didn't happen. I don't know if it's because Undertaker just couldn't do a long match, or if they just thought it was a good idea, and they thought it made Undertaker look good to squash him. But anyway, that's by the by. That's not even one of the worst moments. I just sort of got sidetracked there. But yeah, WrestleMania 33, Roman Reigns versus Undertaker. Yeah, it wasn't a great match. I mean, at that time, Roman Reigns wasn't exactly the greatest in the ring, and Undertaker needed whoever he was against. He needed them to carry the match, and Roman just wasn't capable of carrying a match at that point. If Undertaker was to face Roman Reigns now, I wouldn't say it'd be a lot better because obviously Undertaker's age, but let's just say the Undertaker is the same age as he was at WrestleMania 33, but he's facing the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns and not the Roman Reigns of WrestleMania 33. It'd be a hell of a lot better because Roman Reigns can carry a match now. But he just couldn't back then. He just wasn't good enough. So yeah. Anyway, moving on. The next for me in the worst moments in WrestleMania history, I think it has to be. And it's not so much because the main event wasn't a good main event. It was a good match, but wasn't main event. The match wasn't good enough to be main event worthy. You know what I mean? Although the 2 people in the match, you'd think they'd put on a main event worthy match. It just turned out not to be, and the people that should have main evented instead were much bigger stars anyway. So they should have main evented. But one of the worst moments for me, and it pains me to say it because it's one of my favourite WrestleManias and it's one we watched last night. But one of the worst moments for me was the fact that Shawn Michaels and Undertaker did not main event WrestleMania 25, but Triple H and Randy Orton did. And the match I'm not being funny, but they could have just ended that WrestleMania at that match after the Undertaker and Shawn Michaels match finished, because the 2 matches after that just weren't it. They just didn't follow that match at all. So yeah, the order of matches on that paper, well, most of them were fine, but the order of them final 3 matches just didn't make sense. You should have swapped around, or what you could have done is you could have put John Cena, the triple threat match on where Shawn Michaels and Undertaker match was, then put the Randy Orton Triple H match on, and then the Shawn Michaels Undertaker match. Now I know they rectified it by having it be the main event the year after, but that was only because of the magnitude of the match, because it was streak versus career. But yeah, definitely one of the worst moments, the fact that match did not main event, and it turned out to be one of the greatest matches of all time, even to this day. And the final moment, well, it would be obvious to say the streak ended, and it really should be the final moment. But I think because you've said it, I'm going to say a different moment. And for me, the final moment that I would pick as one of the worst moments in WrestleMania history, and it might be a bit of a weird one to say because during this match, one of the most iconic moments that is still replayed over and over again, annoyingly so. One of the most iconic moments in WrestleMania history, according to WWE at least, happened in this match. But for me, it was an awful match, and that one moment was the only thing that made that match. If it wasn't for that moment, I reckon that match would be forgotten about. But it's, of course, the match I'm talking about is, of course, I think it was WrestleMania 3. Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant. God awful match. Wasn't the best. Was never going to be the best because Andre the Giant wasn't the best wrestler. He could barely move in the ring. He was massive, so it was never going to be good. But then you have that big slam from Hulk Hogan. WWE going on about that Andre the Giant had been slammed before, which I've since found out was a complete lie. He had been slammed before that. But they went on like Hulk Hogan had been the first one to do it. Of course they were going to do. Hulk Hogan was the golden boy. They're going to want him to be the first person to do everything. So, yeah, that, obviously, honourable mention to the streak. I could say that, but because we've already said the streak, I thought I'd bring up another moment for me, which was one of the worst. WrestleMania 3, I think I'm right in saying that. Undertaker, Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant, god-awful match. And if it wasn't for that moment where Hulk Hogan slammed him and the fact that it's replayed over and over again, that match would probably have been forgotten about by now. But that they are my five worst WrestleMania moments. Genetic says, if I may ask to pass the time, if you guys had to pick one thing that you'd like to see in the near future of WWE, what would it be? That's a very interesting question, Genetic. And if my
I've got a very obvious.
Okay, well, if you want to go first.
Which would be, I want to see a WrestleMania in the UK. And I think we are closer now to that
than ever
before, or at the very least, a big stadium show. I'm confident a big stadium show will happen in the UK.
Yeah.
It looks as though we're not going to have a PLE this year. I could be wrong, but it appears that we're not going to. And maybe the replacement for that, the alternative for that, is the fact that we will have had 3 episodes of Raw and a Smackdown taping in the UK.
Yeah.
But that's one of the things I'd like to see in the near future of WWE. Excuse me for the background noise. What else would I like to see? I want to see a bit more. I know this is going to sound weird, but I'm not necessarily a big fan of the whole, the draft. I know superstars appear interchangeably on the different shows, but I do want to see a bit more back and forth, especially with NXT as well. I think, yeah, it's great to have a show separate for, the sort of up and coming rising talents, but the WWE roster's huge. There's no reason why, you can't have 3 big shows a week and, put superstars between the shows. And that's about it, really.
Okay.
There's nothing else I can really think of, but I think the main one is, a UK WWE, WrestleMania.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I would have said that one as well, the WrestleMania in the UK. For me, I'd also like to see, and I think I'd like to see, and I think it could happen in the near future if she is indeed been released by AEW. I'd like to see Britt Baker in WWE. And I'd like to see her thrust into the main event straight away because I think that she's big enough talent to be thrust straight into the main event. That is my opinion. So I would like that. I would also, in the near future, I mean, there's a few things. In the near future, I would like to see.
I mean, if we're talking about wrestlers coming over, then two that I'd love to see in WWE, one of whom almost certainly will come over, MJF. The other who I'd love to see, but probably won't, you probably know who I'm going to say, Hikaru Shida.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think. Another thing I'd like to see in the near future, this might be a bit of a weird one to say, but I'd like to, and it's sort of just like gone bing in my head to say this because I've just seen what Genetic has said in the chat, which I will read out in a minute. But I'd like to see in the near future, at some point, maybe this year. Don't know if it will happen this year, but hopefully it might do. I'd like to see a Gunter face turn. I think he would. He's been a face before when he was in NXT and he was bigger and he had his old theme. People used to sing that theme like massively, like it was massively popular, that theme, and it made him massively popular, and he got massive pops every time he came out. So he's capable of being a face, and he's been a heel a long time now. And don't get me wrong, he's a great heel, and there's a reason why he's been a heel for a while, because he's good at it. But I also would like to see him give being a face a go. Sometimes it doesn't work, but I think it could work, and that ties nicely into Genetics. Comment. He says, I know I mention this wrestler a lot, but one thing I'd like to see in the near future is Ludwig Kaiser make a convincing face turn. If he can pull it off, in my opinion, he should be in the Hall of Fame. With how hated he is, if he can pull off a convincing face turn and get people to absolutely love him, it shows his talent, to be honest. But yeah, a Gunter face turn for me, I would like to see in the near future. And I would also like to see, and this might be a bit of a weird one to say because a lot of people are not fans of the two-night events, but I'd like to see maybe not next year. It's definitely not going to happen next year, but maybe the year after. I'd like to see a two-night Royal Rumble event. The women's rumble being on one night, the men's rumble being on the other night. It gives the rumble a lot more. It gives people a lot more chance to get on the rumble card because there's two nights. And yeah, I just think it would be good. The women get one night. The rumbles can main event each night, and I think that'd be great. I think a two-night Royal Rumble would be really good. In my opinion, and I think they probably will go that way at some point. But yeah, they are my things that I'd like to see in the near future in WWE.
Okay.
Just trying to think of a bunch of fives.
No, it doesn't have to be a bunch of fives. We can always.
Well, here's a question. Here's an interesting one, and this is more just for you. Genetic, you're welcome to answer it if you want, but it's more from a UK perspective. If we ever do get a WrestleMania in the UK, who would you like to see host it? As in, like, a host, not like the stadium where it would be hosted. I mean, like a host. So, like, you've had Snoop Dogg host it before, you've had The Miz host it before. That sort of host, I mean. Who would make a good host for a UK WrestleMania? Hello?
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said?
Oh, you're asking me, or I thought you were asking.
No, I'm asking you. You're the only one here, apart from Genetic, and he won't really be able to answer it.
Well, Well, let me think. Who would I like to see host it? That is a good question. It's a difficult one. I have to be honest. It's a difficult one because, um, I mean, if she's back in the WWE fold at that time, and assuming she's not wrestling anymore, Saraya, aka Paige, would be a good option. You know, alongside someone like Wade Barrett,
Yeah.
perhaps. You know, William Regal, another great option. Does it? Excuse me. Does it necessarily have to be a British wrestler? Could it be a celebrity?
Well. This is the thing about a host. It doesn't necessarily have to be somebody that wrestles in the WWE. I mean, like I said, we've had Snoop Dogg host it before, and I know he's got a relationship with WWE, but he's not a wrestler in WWE. It doesn't necessarily have to be. It could be.
Well, I
It could
mean,
be a UK celebrity, somebody who maybe is a wrestling fan, and would
well,
go on.
I remember joking with you a couple of weeks ago when we saw a picture of Lewis Capaldi on the wall for Glasgow, the Glasgow Raw, and I said that's the closest Lewis Capaldi's ever going to get to WWE. And lo and behold, the following week on Raw in London, guess who appeared backstage with Drew McIntyre?
He also appeared in the crowd as well.
He did. I think Lewis Capaldi would be a good option.
Yeah. Clearly a wrestling fan.
Clearly a wrestling fan. Tyson Fury.
Yeah, he's been in WWE before.
He's been well. Sorry, excuse me, ladies and gents. Yeah, I think there's no shortage of British celebs they could get on board.
Yeah, I mean, for me, yeah, very similar to the answers you gave. To be honest, Tyson Fury might be a good option. Saraya, like you said, would be a good option. Maybe, like you said, alongside somebody like Wade Barrett. Lewis Capaldi would also be a good option. I don't know. It's a difficult one. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty. The answers you've given, I would pretty much have given the same ones, to be honest. Genetic has said this might be weird, but I'd actually wouldn't mind seeing Michael Caine host it if that's possible. Well, the thing is with Michael Caine is obviously legend in the UK, well, legend in the film industry. But the thing is with Michael Caine is I believe he's now late 80s. By the time we get a WrestleMania in the UK, he might no longer be with us. So that might be the issue. And even if he is, he probably wouldn't be capable of hosting a WrestleMania. So, I mean, it would be cool to see somebody like that host a WrestleMania, but I just don't think he would be capable of doing it. But yeah, no, I that's about it, really. I mean, I can't think of anybody else really to say. I mean, you could pick many different people.
No, absolutely. There's no shortage of people, and we'll see. We'll see when we get there. But yeah, yeah. So, the Hall of Fame. What do you anticipate is going to happen?
I don't know.
I reckon Lex Luger might actually walk to the stage. That would be impressive if he did.
Clay Lewis. I think it must be on YouTube because it's not in the Twitch chat. Hello, thank you for joining me. He says, "What's up, bro? How are you? Happy Friday? Yeet." I'm fine. I'm fine. Nice of you to join us. We're doing a stream every single day this week for WrestleMania week. I did the same thing last year as well. We're going to be doing Smackdown in just under half an hour. I won't be doing the Hall of Fame because it's on at 6 a.m. My time in the UK. I wasn't going to do it anyway, but the 6 a.m. time has just confirmed it for me. But I will be doing it when I get home from work tomorrow, between 7 and 8 a.m. Probably, hopefully, as close to 7 a.m. as I can get it. 7 p.m. sorry, as I can get it. But yeah, doing fine, thanks. Hope you're doing okay. But sorry, I interrupted you, Wigglytuff.
It's fine. I've forgotten what I was going to say now. Plus, you know, yeah, it'd be good to see Lex Luger.
Oh, that's what you said. You said, what do you anticipate happening at the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
That's what you said. Well, it's interesting. I think it will be an interesting show because there's, I can't wait to hear what Michelle McCool has to say, and I assume she'll mention obviously Layla and Lay Cool at some point as well, obviously, because that was a massive part of her career. I think that I think the Stone Cold and Bret Hart showing up together to have their match inducted, I think that might be entertaining as well.
It's been a while since we've seen both men.
It is. I also think that Triple H's speech will be entertaining. He's always been a funny man, so I can't wait for that either. But what's interesting to me about Michelle McCool's induction now, you've already expressed your distaste, well, not distaste, but your disappointment of the fact that Undertaker is hosting, not hosting, sorry, inducting her. You said you would rather have someone that can talk about her career, someone she's worked with. Well, it's interesting that you said that because I read something earlier today that actually Michelle McCool asked WWE if Layla could be the one to induct her, and they refused because they knew that Undertaker being there would boost the ticket sales. I think that's disgusting. I think that, I mean, obviously within reason, I think the person who's being inducted should get to choose who's inducting them, and I think for the most part, I think that's what happens. I think like when Shawn Michaels was inducted, he would have been allowed to pick who was inducting him. When Kurt Angle was inducted, he would have been allowed to, been allowed to pick who was inducting him. You know what I mean? When Stone Cold was inducted, he probably chose, he who should not be named. And so on and so forth. When The Rock and John Cena are inducted, you can guarantee that they're going to get to pick who they want to induct them. I just think it's unfair that somebody like Michelle McCool, who is a legend, who's had a legendary career, didn't get to pick who she wanted to. She didn't get the person she picked to induct her because of ticket sales, and they wanted to get more people to watch it. I get it from a business standpoint. I just think it's a really shitty thing to do. There's no reason Undertaker couldn't have appeared anyway at some point. Maybe to sort of like even after Michelle's speech is done, just come out for like a couple of minutes. You know what I mean? Like they could have had Undertaker show up in another way. They didn't have to take away Michelle's moment. You know what I mean? You only get inducted I say you only get inducted once. You only get inducted once as a solo. So you should get to pick who you want, and most people would. And I think it's really shitty of WWE if it is true what has been said, and apparently it's come from Michelle herself, so I would assume it is true. I think it's really shitty of WWE to force that. I really do. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, if that has been the case, not happy about it, but it's done, and we'll, I'm sure he'll give a good speech for his wife.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. He just won't be able to talk about her career as much as somebody that worked with her closely, like somebody like Layla, or even somebody else who was worked with her in that time period, Mickey James. You know, they'd have been able to talk so much more about her career. Undertaker could only really talk about the sort of person she is, and what sort of wife she is. He can't really talk about her career. He can mention her accolades, of course, but he can't talk in depth about stories about her career, any stories that he's got. You know what I mean? And he's told a few of them when he was inducted himself. He spoke of his wife quite a lot. So we already know a lot of his stories about his wife. So yeah, it would have been better it would have 100% been better if Layla was picked, but unfortunately, due to WWE wanted to sell tickets, it wasn't to be. But I think it'll be a good Hall of Fame ceremony regardless. I mean, think about the names that are going to be turning up. Undertaker, Stone Cold, Bret Hart, just to name a few. I do think that it will be a good show. I do think that.
Mm.
But we're just less than 20 minutes away from Smackdown. I am going to go for a short toilet break before Smackdown begins, but I don't need to go yet. I'll go just a couple of minutes before it starts. But I had an interesting exchange with somebody earlier today on TikTok. So there's a TikToker that I follow on TikTok, believe it or not. And she is a wrestling fan, and she reacts to certain. She doesn't do like some people do, where they react to every Raw, every SmackDown, every PLE, every NXT. She doesn't do that. She just does like odd reactions to like her favourite wrestlers. So if Randy Orton does a segment, she'll do a reaction to it because she loves Randy Orton. Cody Rhodes the same. So she'll only do that. And she's a genuinely nice person, and she's so down to earth. There's no arrogance to her. There's no entitlement. She's just so humble and down to earth, even though she's becoming relatively successful. And I had an exchange with somebody in her comment section before, because this TikToker and she's Australian, so bear that in mind. She was going to her first WrestleMania. She officially got it confirmed yesterday that she was going to WrestleMania this year. She's going to fly over, or if she's not already flew over, I don't know. But anyway, she's going to WrestleMania this weekend, and she was so happy about it. She was emotional about it because it's been her dream, as I suppose it is every big WWE fan, to go to a WrestleMania one day. It's every fan's dream. So she was very emotional about it. She was so happy about it. She didn't, yeah, okay. It's not the best WrestleMania card that there's ever been, but it will still be a really good WrestleMania card regardless. And there was this person that put on the instead of literally everybody in the comments was so happy for her, and just put really nice stuff. But you always get one, and this one person, and their comment happened to be at the top when I clicked on the comment bubble to look at the comments, and her comment happened to be, it was something. She basically said, "I'm sorry that this is your first WrestleMania," with a sort of unhappy smiley. And the TikToker replied to her, said, "What's that supposed to mean?" And of course the person who put it didn't have the balls to actually tell her what exactly she meant. So I replied, and I just said, there's not a lot wrong with this WrestleMania. It isn't the best card, but it's still not that bad. Leave her alone, sort of thing. Let her enjoy the fact that she is going to her first ever WrestleMania. And this person wrote back and said, and this is so dramatic, please tell me if I'm wrong, and that this WrestleMania card is this bad, that this, for this dramatic comment that this person put. But this person put, this WrestleMania could mark the end of this industry. What? Am I mad? Is this WrestleMania card that bad that if it doesn't go down well, it could mark the end of the industry? Am I mad? Is that true?
No, it's not gonna. end the industry
No,
in any
uh,
shape or
exactly. I knew I wasn't mad, and I put back to her, wow, how dramatic are you? The WrestleMania card, yeah, okay, again, like I said, isn't the best, but it's still nowhere near the worst WrestleMania card we've ever had, and WWE have survived worse WrestleManias. It'll be fine. And that's that. It was a woman that was making these comments, and she never replied to that. But what a dramatic thing to put. It could mark the end of the industry. What? This person clearly thinks that the WrestleMania card is that bad that it's going to mark the end of the industry. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm not being funny, but WWE has survived worst things than this WrestleMania card. I mean, look at the pandemic era for one. It survived that. You know what I mean? Even though there was no crowds, it survived that and still was relatively entertaining. Um, Look at like the years between like 2017 and 2019 when WWE went really bad in terms of storylines, in terms of people being overly pushed, and ticket sales being down, ratings being down, and it still survived that. Them things were far worse than this WrestleMania. Honestly, so dramatic. I don't even know where this person is coming from with that sort of comment. Like, idiot. Anyway, I just thought I'd share that story because I just saw it. Like I said, I had that exchange earlier today, and I just thought, is it me? Am I mad? Is the WrestleMania card that bad that it could signal the end of this industry? Like, is it that bad? Because surely I'm not that stupid. Pardon me. Surely I'm not stupid enough to think that a really bad WrestleMania card is actually not that bad. Surely I'm not that stupid. I've been watching WWE since the late 90s. You know what I mean? I'd like to think I know what I'm talking about when it comes to the WWE. Having watched it for over 20 years. And I thought, am I that mad that I'm actually thinking a bad WrestleMania card's actually good? Am I that delusional? But it's been cleared up. I'm not delusional. This person's delusional, and this person is delusional for thinking that this WrestleMania card is going to be the end of the industry. I mean, the end of the industry. I mean, even if it was the end of WWE, it doesn't mean the industry is going to end. There's many other companies, and I guarantee you, if it was the end of WWE, these companies would benefit massively from it. If anything, if it did end WWE, it would strengthen the industry for the other companies. Because all these fans of WWE that don't have WWE anymore would go to all these other companies. I mean, I don't know what I would do, because even if WWE did come to an end, I still don't think that would make me want to watch AEW, because it just wouldn't. I might watch New Japan, possibly. But anyway, moving on. We're just over 10 minutes away from Smackdown. I feel like it's gone quite quick this hour. We've been live just over an hour. I feel like that's flown by, which I'm glad about. Don't get me wrong. I hate it when streams drag and you can't think of stuff to talk about, but I feel like we've been relatively consistent with our chat this time. But yeah, what a SmackDown is going to be. John Cena's going to be there, which none of us were expecting, because it wasn't one of his confirmed dates, but it must have just been confirmed, last minute sort of thing. I mean, why not have him on the show? He's going to be in Las Vegas anyway, so why not have him on the show? We also have the Motor City Machine Guns, going after the SmackDown Tag Team Championships, which I suspect will end via disqualification, and there will be a multi-man match set up for WrestleMania. I think they were the only two things confirmed for the show, but it's a near on 3-hour show these days, so there's going to be so much more to come, including a Randy Orton segment where he may or may not find out if he's having a match at WrestleMania, or what my co-host suggested. That might happen. We will find out. But the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal as well, that was confirmed. So that should be interesting to see who wins that. I mean, I know, I believe I saw that Braun Strowman's in it, Bronson Reed's in it, but that's all I know. I wouldn't be surprised if someone like Bronson Reed won it. To be honest, I think Braun Strowman's won it before. Could he become the first two-time Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winner? Who knows? It's a shame that they don't have it on the WrestleMania card anymore. But I sort of understand it at the same time because it's hard to fit it on with all the matches that they have these days on WrestleMania.
I'm sure they could squeeze it in somewhere, but even a pre-show would have been good.
Yeah. But yeah, let's see what the last SmackDown and the final show altogether before WrestleMania is like. Don't forget as well, if you're an NXT fan, I mean, you probably know this if you're an NXT fan, but NXT Stand and Deliver is tomorrow. Starts at 5 p.m. BST, British Summer Time, so that's for all of you in the UK that are going to be watching it. I don't know what time it starts elsewhere. If you're elsewhere, I'm sure you can figure that out yourselves. But yeah, it's Stand and Deliver tomorrow. Oh, my camera's froze. Give me a second. I don't know why it does this. Just give me a second. It's annoying, really, that it does this. Really annoying. I need a new one. I think it's on its way out. Where is it now? There you go. Right. Sorry about this. I'll get it back on now. I don't usually have too much issues with it, but it does do it every now and then. There we go. We're back. Luckily, it's an easy fix. But yeah, I'm confident it's going to be a good SmackDown. Raw, the final Raw before WrestleMania was a relatively decent show as well. So I expect the same from SmackDown. How are we? How do we feel about the 3-hour SmackDowns? I don't mind it personally, but a lot of people seem to be disliking it. They preferred the 2-hour SmackDown. But what do you think? Hello? Hello? Are you there? Hello?
Yes.
I don't know why it changed my mic. You can hear me now. I was saying about, I was talking about how some people are not especially happy with the way that it's now 3-hour SmackDown. What have you felt about the 3-hour SmackDowns? I don't mind it, to be honest.
Depends. Some weeks it's good. Some weeks it drags on a little bit, but I'm all right with it.
Genetic says, personally, I think the difference should be split, and both Raw and SmackDown should be 2.5 hours long each. Well, Raw is pretty much 2.5 hours. I don't remember the last time Raw went 3 hours. SmackDown, it doesn't go the full 3 hours, I don't think, but it goes nearer to 3 hours than what Raw does. I think this is the thing with Netflix. They can pretty much end when they want. There's no sort of time limit as to how long they actually have to go. They just end when they've finished everything that they need to do in the show. Whereas when it was on cable TV, they had a specific slot and they couldn't end or go over their allotted time. I mean, they did go over sometimes, but only by like 30 seconds to a minute. It was never any longer because they weren't allowed. And they never ended earlier when it was on cable TV because they weren't allowed. They had that allotted time, and that's what that's what the deal was. So, but with Netflix, it's a little bit different because it's not cable TV, and they don't really have an allotted slot because there's not a load of live stuff on Netflix. It's just the odd stuff that goes live. Mainly, it's just WWE stuff that's live at the moment. So there's not a slot, so they can go on for as long as they want, or they can end when they want. And seemingly that's what they seem to be doing with Raw. They seem to be like, right, we'll end at the 2.5 hour mark because, like I said, I can't remember the last time I saw Raw go the full 3 hours. Which, to be honest, I'm not bothered about sometimes because I'm happy that it's 2.5 hours sometimes because, especially when I'm really tired, I'm like, oh, thank God it's only 2.5 hours. I don't think I could manage another half an hour. I mean, I'm quite tired tonight, but the thing is with streaming, it'll keep me awake. If I was to get in bed and watch it, I'd probably fall asleep relatively quickly today because I'm quite tired because I have been working the last 2 days. I'm working again tomorrow and doing all this streaming stuff. You know, it's quite knackering as well, especially when you're working on the side as well. I mean, a lot of people that do this sort of streaming don't have jobs. Their streaming is their job, so it's a lot easier for them because they just, they're not working before they're doing the streams and stuff like that. Whereas I am, but I enjoy it, and I did it last year. I've done it again this year. Who knows? I might even do it again next year. Depends what my situation is next year. I don't especially think it'll be any different to what it is now, but you just don't know what the future holds. Who knows? I could become a millionaire. You know, my situation might be different. I very much doubt it. I don't go on the lottery or anything like that, so I don't know where I would win that money. But yeah. Anyway, just before SmackDown starts, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, and then we will crack on and watch the final SmackDown and the final show. Before, here's hoping you win that million somehow. Thank you, Genetic. Yeah. Like I said, quick toilet break, and then we'll get on with the final SmackDown and the final show before WrestleMania. Back in a minute. Hello, hello, I am back, and we are just about to get into it. Um, what I will say is just a pre-warning. Whenever there's an advert on SmackDown, There is some awful music. I think what I might do for the sanity of everybody that's watching is I'll probably mute my TV when that music is on, otherwise we're all going to be driven mad. Are you still there, Wigglytuff?
I am.
Oh, very good, very good. Feel free to add genetic if you would like.
Yeah, I'm trying. I might have to call you back.
No, no worries. Hello.
Hello.
Have you added him?
Yeah. Gosh, this commentator is so boring.
Hello?
Hello, welcome Genetic to the stream.
Thank you. Thanks for having me on.
No, no worries. One day away from Wrestlemania. Oh. Oh yeah, they're at the T-Mobile Arena tonight. I do really want to go to Las Vegas at some point.
I've been there. It's fun to see. I mean, it's an experience, but I wouldn't recommend gambling there because it's kind of overpriced.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. It's not really what I'd be going for anyway. The gambling, I'm going to like look at everything.
Ah,
But I wouldn't really. I mean, I might do like maybe a little bit because it is Vegas, but it wouldn't be the main reason I'd go like a lot of people would.
fair enough.
Oh, it's Solo.
The new, now old bloodline. Oh,
LA
LA
Knight.
Knight.
Yeah.
Oh,
So what are we kicking off with? They said that John Cena and Cody Rhodes face-to-face was later tonight.
Here comes
Oh,
Rollins.
Seth freaking Rollins is kicking us off. Whoa. Whoa. One thing I did get pointed out to not to me, but one thing that was pointed out in a video was that, and I don't know if either of you have noticed this, but Seth Rollins always dresses to match his Titantron colours.
really? Yeah, I didn't notice that till now.
If you
I mean,
look,
seriously, I didn't know.
if you look, his suit has got like gold colours on, and his Titantron is gold. His Titantron is always a different colour every show, and he's always. So you'll notice it now. Now I've said it, and he's always wearing similar, if not the same colour, to what his Titantron is.
Huh.
I didn't notice it before I saw someone point it out in a video, and since then I've noticed it. I think it's a pretty cool detail. And I do like that suit that he's wearing.
Yeah, it's an interesting suit, yeah.
I wonder if Roman Reigns and CM Punk are here tonight. That would be interesting. I assume that one of them will be. I mean, they're both going to be around because it's in Las Vegas, so they're going to be in Las Vegas, but whether they appear or not is another thing. We shall see. A CM Punk chance.
Doing his best imitation of CM Punk by sitting cross-legged.
And taking the show logo thing off the mic. OTC. OTC. Well, we mentioned Dean Ambrose. Well, good promo there from Seth. Well, here we go, Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal happening next.
Such a pretty trophy.
Oh, Ray Phoenix is in it.
Ray Phoenix. Whatever you do, do not try to pull off his mask.
Oh God, no.
So, who are we tipping to win this one?
Well, I don't know because I don't know who's in it. I'm pretty sure Bronson Reed and Braun Strowman are in it, and now obviously Ray Phoenix. But that's all I know. I mean, I would say because he's the new big WWE signing, maybe Ray Phoenix could somehow pull it off, but I don't know. We shall see.
Well, considering he's a new sign-in, I would say he gets close, but he doesn't actually win it.
Yeah. And there is Andre the Giant. Literally was a giant.
Yeah, it was like 6'7", wasn't he?
No, well taller than that.
Let's see, how tall was Andre the Giant?
He was, I think he was like 7'1", something like that.
7'4".
Oh wow, okay.
£520.
Oh yeah, of course. Bronson Reed won it last year, so he might not win it this year. Shinsuke Nakamura.
Wrestlemania is presented by Snickers. Snickers satisfies. And by WWE 2K25. WrestleMania sale is here. WWE 2K25 is 20% off on all platforms today, bringing you the unique opportunity to rewrite online family history and 2K showcase online stats, plus feature tender battles, and more game-changing updates.
That's a lot of dudes in the ring.
I know who you're cheering for. Ludwig Kaiser. Oh, he might be going out straight away. Oh no, he's staying in. No, R-Truth eliminates Carlito.
Ooh.
Oh, R-Truth hangs on. Oh, and then Miz eliminates R-Truth. I was hoping R-Truth would get close to winning this. Oh, and Karrion Kross looking at the Miz. Uh-oh, Cross hangs on.
Come on, Otis, go after your former. Yeah, go after Chad Gable, Otis.
Oh! And there goes Humberto. And is Garza, Angel Garza gonna go? Yes, Ray Phoenix eliminates both of them. Oh, A-Town Down Under eliminates Pretty Deadly. Oh, what a punch to Ludwig Kaiser from Tyler Bates there. My God, he's fell asleep early tonight. Like literally not even half an hour. And he said he's been sleeping most of the day.
I'll send a message.
Uh-oh, Tyler Bates hangs on. No, he's out. Courtesy of Ludwig Kaiser. Oh, Ludwig Kaiser somehow hanging on there. Still a lot of people in there.
Yeah.
Who is walking out as the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winner this year? And look at this, Ray Phoenix getting double teamed here by Cross and Theory, but gets out.
Jeez.
Oh my God! How did he do that?
Skills.
Yes, definite skills. Oh! Ray Phoenix just got flattened there.
Whoa.
Santos
He was
Escobar's out.
Betrayed by
Betrayed.
Reiki. Ooh, because I was out.
Tozawa. Oh, and look. Oh, Otis eliminates himself.
Well, at least Chad Gable doesn't have his buddies.
No. Oh. Oh, Grayson Waller's out. Thanks to Andrade. And look at this, Austin Theory trying to get revenge here. But there goes Austin Theory and A-Town Down Under are out. Oh, what a kick to Chad. Knee to Chad as well. Chad's getting dominated
They're all
here by
ganging up on
everyone.
Chad. They're all
Oh,
ganging up on Chad.
and Chad Gable is out.
Yay.
Oh. Oh. Joaquin Phoenix goes out. Oh. Oh. Dragon Lee's out. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Is Ludwig going out? Yeah, Ludwig's gone. Pete Dunne stays in and we're down to the final 6, I believe. Shinsuke Nakamura, The Miz, Andrade, who nearly went out there. Carmelo Hayes, who's nearly out but stays in. Ray Phoenix is still in as well. Oh, Miz holding on. And Shinsuke Nakamura's in there as well. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Pete Dunne's going to snap the fingers. Oh! Uh-oh, Miz saves Carmelo. But in the process, gets eliminated. Miz sacrificing himself for Carmelo Hayes. Pete Dunne's out. Final 4. Carmelo, Andrade, Ray Phoenix and Shinsuke Nakamura. I said before this match that Ray Phoenix being the new signing, could he win? And I think he could. You said he'd get close but wouldn't win. Both could still happen. Shinsuke Nakamura's out. We're down to the final 3. Grande Americano eliminates Rey Fenix for some random reason. So it's going to be Carmelo Hayes or Andrade. Yeah. Maybe. Oh, what an elbow. Oh, and Carmelo Hayes wins. I was not expecting Carmelo Hayes to win. Was not expecting Carmelo Hayes to win. You were right.
I don't love it. We've moved past it. I have a chip on my shoulder, and if I really look deep into Tiffany, I think she's got a chip on her shoulder. Like I said, I don't love it, but now people are really invested in this WrestleMania match. And if there's anything that matters most to me, it's that people tune in to see Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania. They're going to tune in to see Charlotte Flair and Tiffany Stratton on the biggest stage. And this is how we got there. But people are invested. And I think at the end of the day, that's what this business is about. Sometimes it can be insensitive, but
Sorry about this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just trying to sort something out here.
Well, the wait is over. The heated conflict settled for time it has to. Leading to this championship. They get settled at WrestleMania tomorrow. Streaming on Peacock at 7 p.m. Eastern Timmy time. He's one of the greatest of all time. We have a lot to get through tonight on Smackdown before we get anywhere near WrestleMania, because the main event spot of WrestleMania Sunday, WWE champ Cody Rhodes and the challenger John Cena, they're going to meet tonight face to face live on Smackdown. That's coming up later tonight. Also
Greetings.
later tonight,
Go.
WWE Tag Team
Yeah, can you hear me?
on the line as the Street Profits, the relatively new champs, defend against the
Hello?
former champs, Motor City Machine Gun
Hang on a
Kelly
minute.
and
Hello, hello.
late to this evening. Now, we also have LA Knight
Hello?
in action, taking on Silver
Yeah, I can hear you, yeah.
Just learned that Alabama
Okay, no worries.
is a mobile medical facility with X-rays.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Brutal attack you saw.
Sorry about that. I was just trying to sort it out because Professor Wigglytuff had fallen asleep. Literally, not even half an hour into the show, so I had to try and somehow get him out of the call because his snoring was doing my head in. He said it. The thing is, he makes me laugh. He said it. He even specifically said he'd been sleeping most of the day today, and yet somehow he's still tired now. Like, I don't get it. I can't remember the last time he actually managed to stay awake for a full show. You know what I mean? And I don't mean a full stream. I mean like a full show. Like, even when we're not streaming, he's always fallen asleep. In my opinion, if I was him, I wouldn't even bother anymore. I'd just watch it the day after. There's no point if you just fall asleep all the time. I fall asleep every now and then, but I don't fall asleep all the time.
Save up to 30% off orders.
Oh, God, the music. No. We're going to mute this music for now. But I hope you're all doing okay. So, Carmelo Hayes wins the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. I don't know how I feel about that. To be honest. Because I feel like... I don't know. I just don't feel it makes sense that he won it, but then there is no story behind the Memorial Battle Royal. It's not like anything like that, so I suppose it could, anyone could win it. But I don't know what's going to happen now with Rey Fenix and Grande Americano. We're going to now have a triple threat match with Rey Mysterio, Rey Fenix, and El General. El Grande Americano. That would make that match a lot more interesting if it was a triple threat. Because Rey Mysterio and Rey Fenix in the same match, my word, would that be an amazing match. Hopefully, Rey Fenix will say something to Nick Aldis tonight, or we'll get some confirmation that hopefully that is happening. But I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's fair for Rey Fenix to miss WrestleMania, even though he's only just come in. He's a big attraction. I think he should get to be part of WrestleMania, but we will see. For your sanity and my sanity, I've muted the music. I can't. The music is just so annoying. Like, why couldn't they pick better music? I mean, it's alright on Raw because there is no ads for people in the UK. We just see the whole show for the entirety of the time. There is no ads. And the music for the NXT ads like this is not bad. I mean, it's just very generic. But it's not annoying like this one. Second while I have a look at this. So we've got scene collection. Where would it be? So users admin app data roaming. So what's this one called that I use? So I'm just sort of talking to myself. So Razor. Import. Not there. Export. Oh, okay. Right. I'm gonna save that to. Let's just save it to pictures. Save it here, and then I should be yeah. Okay, I think that's okay. Right, so we've got Rhea Ripley here on Friday Night SmackDown. Let's see what she has to say. She doesn't usually appear on SmackDown. Quite like her trousers that she's wearing. That's a mute. Sorry about that.
Rhea Ripley sent a strong message out there recently, reminding Bianca Belair and the world that when she loses something that she loves, there's not nothing get it back. I'll tell you right now, Jota, some superstars tend to crumble in the biggest of spotlights. Rhea Ripley does the opposite. One of the greatest matches I've ever seen in my entire life. 2 years ago, WrestleMania 39, SoFi Stadium. Rhea bloody Ripley against the great Charlotte Flair. Who emerged victorious? This woman, and she has simply continued to improve since then. It is going to take a similarly Herculean effort from Rhea Ripley if she is going to be victorious against her two great opponents, the champ Io Sky and of course the incomparable Bianca Belair in triple threat action at WrestleMania 41. If anyone can pull it off, Rhea bloody Ripley can. All 17,000 here sense it. You feel it. When she enters the arena, the air shakes.
Let's see what Rhea has to say.
And I am back.
Hello.
Hello.
Let's see what Io has to say to Rhea. Rhea saying she's walking out of WrestleMania, the three-time Women's World Champion.
Yep, that's the most likely scenario. I'm guessing Io Sky is going to tell Rhea Ripley that she can't push her around anymore.
Yeah. Wow. The disrespect. Bianca not even letting Io get a word out.
It's okay. Io can tell them both the same thing.
Bianca's still getting booed. Wow, them boos are getting loud.
Oh, now Naomi's coming. In a caution costume?
Mm-hmm.
So you finally decided to show up to Smackdown, and you ain't gonna even try to talk to me? I done filled up your voicemail box, been calling you like crazy, texting you, and I know you got it because it said delivered. Because our friendship means so little to you. I didn't even want to do this and have everybody in our business. I wanted to handle it in private. But since you want to ignore me. No, we not doing that, Naomi. You know exactly. You know exactly why I'm not responding because you know what you did. And I said what I said and I meant it. So we not doing this right now. We're not doing this right now. You care about Jade that much, huh? Not even just about Jade. She wasn't there for you. Like I was. Tomorrow, I'ma finish what I started with her. And after that,
I don't think Io Sky is going to get a word in at
No.
all.
And Io doesn't know what to do. She just stood there. She's like, what do I do?
She's like, let them fight.
Oh, she's going up top. She takes everyone out.
Don't talk to me about WrestleMania, and don't talk to me about El Grande. Grande Americano's gonna learn some real lucha libre at WrestleMania. Ray, you don't tell me what he's gonna learn. Oh, no, we're teaching it. Oh, you're still a Bible cat, Gable. There's 3 of you guys. There's 3 of us. Why don't I do a 6-man tag match tonight? No, wait, I think they're serious. Oh, you guys want to fight us? Oh, that's a good idea, Ray.
Looks like we're getting a 6-man tag at some point tonight.
Should be interesting.
Pardon me. Well, here comes the Motor City Machine Guns, looking to become the new WWE Tag Team Champions. I have a feeling that this match is going to end in disqualification, therefore setting up a match for the WWE Tag Team Championships at WrestleMania. But we shall see.
Well, luckily the ads so far haven't had the bad music.
Oh no, it did before. You missed it because you were away.
Oh. Well, good thing I was away then.
Yeah. Oh, here it is.
I just can't get away from the music.
Well, for the sanity of everybody watching, I'm going to mute it so I don't have to listen to it.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
I can't believe we're over an hour into Smackdown already. That has gone
Yeah.
quick.
Yes, it has. Time flies when you're having fun.
Yes, that's what they say.
Hmm. Okay, I'm here at least.
You're here, but don't know what's happening.
Let's tell Wigglytuff. Ah. Still there? Hmm.
Shelley and Sable teaming up against Montez Ford. Synchronicity always plays a factor with Motor City Machine Guns. Holy cover of Tez. Plenty left in him, of course. And I'll tell you this about the Motor City Machine Guns. They are two of the greatest tag team exponents the industry has ever seen. Real veterans, top names. However, they have simply been too nice during their time here on Smackdown since arriving. They have been taken advantage of, and that whole start with all the bells on the machine guns tells me they may have turned the corner. That's a great follow-up by Tez. Sable. And Tez showcasing the dynamic athleticism that he always puts on display. I've been impressed with Motor since the return on the Street Profits is they finally realised the size game. We've seen it all.
Sorry, just having some technical difficulties with the messenger.
This team in this deep division here on SmackDown, and they've now figured out how to use that to their advantage. The remaining teams haven't had that. Just like you see here in front of you with the 6'5", 260-pound Angelo Dawkins. He is the powerhouse of these champions. Make no mistake, Montez Ford is a powerhouse in his own right too. Beautiful blockbuster doomsday device. And the blockbuster couldn't finish things off. Alex Shelley comes in for the save, and Dawkins looks to clear him out, but instead, it's Shelley getting him to the outside. He was looking for flight, but he ate a big, thunderous right hand by Dawkins.
So it's been a decent match so far.
Glad you're with us.
Motor City Machine Guns versus the Street Profits for the WWE Tag Team Championships.
With tag team championships on the line, the Street Profits, Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford battling Motor City Machine Guns. Well, that was a 100 miles an hour start from both teams in this one. The action gradually slowing down, but now it's Alex Shelley, the veteran, taking full advantage of Dawkins momentarily taking his eye off the ball. Big kick by Shelley. And that is exactly what we're describing, the size and power of Dawkins. Take advantage of the advantages you have. Yeah, you're simply not going to be able to outspeed a team like the Motor City Machine Guns. You need to drop them, slow them down, try and take away their advantage.
Hello?
Dawkins looking every inch the heavyweight slugger that he is,
Hello?
destroying the body of prey.
Hello? Hello?
Setting up the target for Tez. Over that top rope and
Hello?
Hello.
Right,
Finally,
so
wait.
well, I've managed to join this time, but now Brahma's not here.
That's weird. He was here. Let's see if I can. Let's see. How do I invite someone on YouTube? Not YouTube. Facebook Messenger.
Hang on.
More. Oh. Add group members. Wait. Brahma's calling.
That was on
Hold on, let me.
WhatsApp.
Tremendous crowd here at T-Mobile, the final step on the road to WrestleMania, over 17,000 have arrived. 2 weeks ago, Motor City Machine Guns defeated DIY to earn this shot at the championship, and now Alex Shelley gives them a chance as Chris Sabin comes in, high energy, delivering the big boot to Test Ford as Sabin looks to gather momentum as a one-man show and delivers the big kick to Angelo Dawkins. What a tremendous gear shift there for the Motor City Machine Guns after several minutes of torturous contact in the direction of Alex Shelley. Then Chris Sabin has swung the pendulum back in the Motor City Machine Guns' favor. And that missile drop kick now brings Alex Shelley into the fray. And he comes charging into the corner against Tez Ford as Sabin goes up top, lines him up and delivers again. Champs again, lateral pressure by Tez. Absolute masters of these double team moves that
Hello.
flatline a combination, almost enough.
Hello.
Steps away and could have gone for the Motor City Machine Guns. Montez Ford has no clue where he's at right now, and Angelo Dawkins is down. This could be the moment for the Motor City Machine Guns to ring out and grab the gold. It could be right here as Shelley is lining up instead. Tez counters and drives it right into his partner and delivers a big kick and sends him out of the ring. Arduous journey to win those tag titles. The Profits are not going to let go of them easily. Look at the teamwork. This to retain the championship. And the kick out as Sabin keeps them alive. Just two absolute tag team perfectionists doing battle here. You can see the years and years of chemistry and cohesion that is brought into both of these teams. Look at chess match out there. Smart move by Sabin. Tez off the top rope, able to roll out of it. Shelley, and now here comes that teamwork. We've seen this before, the face off. They take the legs out, and then they smash the face. Get the sense that Tez overestimated his ability to outmaneuver the Motor City Machine Guns. And he may well pay the price
Hello.
for that.
Hello.
Glasgow both bands.
Okay, we finally.
Barmer. Oh, sorry. Wiggly Tough. I
He
see.
was.
I see.
He.
Can you hear him?
I can't hear him. Can he? I did say yo to him, and he replied back. I can hear you fine.
Yeah. See, I think it's something to do with his side because he's
Uh,
saying it's something to do with my side. Oh, I see. I knew this would end in disqualification. He said it's something to do with my side, but I can hear you fine. You can hear me fine, but we can't hear him, so it has to be to do with him.
hmm. Well, see if he joins. Maybe he can join finally.
Yes, Motor City Machine Guns earned their way here, but to do that and disrupt the championship match. I'm on the way and has security either way.
I assume that you witnessed the travesty that was last week.
I witnessed the count out.
That is what I mean. I have a coming.
Yeah, that's right.
My heavy opponent, Blade. Ladies
Let's see if he's able to join. Okay, now he's calling. Uh-huh. What's going on?
Hello.
Hi.
There
Yeah.
we are. Bloody hell.
Now
What
let's
happened
see what's going on here. Okay.
There we go.
I have added him.
There we go.
Okay,
Hello.
finally, I think
there
we got it.
I don't know
I
what
think we
happened
got it.
there.
I mean, I fell asleep briefly, but I was there. Otherwise, I think I'd put it on mute. Oh well, I'm back.
You fell asleep with you. We hadn't even been half an hour into the show. I thought you said you slept most of the day.
Yeah, need to sleep some more.
Yeah.
I'm awake. I'm awake.
You've not missed a hell of a lot. Carmelo Hayes won the Andre the Giant Battle Royal.
I heard. Who did he eliminate?
They eliminated Andrade last to win.
Mhm.
And Ray Phoenix got eliminated by El Grande Americano.
Who is that evil El Grande Americano?
I don't think we're ever going to find out.
Nope. He'll just attack luchadors everywhere, and we'll never find out who he is. Were you actually humming to the bad music?
Yeah, it gets in your head.
That's the whole point.
So we still have Randy Orton to come on the show. We still have the final face-off between Cena and Cody. We still have LA Knight versus Solo. We still have that 6-man tag between Ray Phoenix, Rey Mysterio and Dragon Lee versus American Made. I'm sure there's something else I'm missing as well.
Will Chad Gable be featuring?
Yeah, he's in that 6-man tag. Oh, and Chelsea Green versus Zelina Vega as well, with Chelsea Green's bodyguards banned from ringside. Of course, SummerSlam this year is a 2-night event.
Indeed.
TLC match next week on Smackdown. Should have been really at WrestleMania. I don't know why they've not doing it at WrestleMania. Maybe they're not at the time. But next week, 3 teams, TLC match. But here comes Randy Orton. Let's see what he has to say and see if we can get some confirmation on who he might be facing at WrestleMania.
For a moment, I misread that. Instead of veins, I read Venus. Had that been, I thought it was the return of Val Venus, which is never going to happen in this lifetime.
I read something yesterday, I think it was, that Kevin Owens is going to be in Las Vegas. Obviously, he's not going to be competing or anything like that, but he will be in Las Vegas to watch WrestleMania.
That's good, at least.
Yeah. I hear voices in my head. They understand. They talk to me. They talk to me. I'll do to you. They talk to me. So he's issuing an open challenge.
I challenge Randy Orton. He'll fight me.
If you can get to Las Vegas for Sunday, then go ahead. Good luck.
I'm sure I can take him down with my physique.
Wow. An interesting development.
It is. So there's an open challenge that Randy Orton is issuing for WrestleMania Sunday. Of course, we will be live here for that.
Wow.
So that'll be interesting to see.
Question is, who could it be?
It's an interesting one. I really hope that it doesn't disappoint. I mean, with it being WrestleMania, I assume it won't disappoint, but you never know.
Who hasn't gotten a match on the main card?
There's loads of people, but this is what I'm saying.
Is Sheamus out injured?
Yeah, but Sheamus. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would be a good match.
Has Sami Zayn resurfaced?
No, not yet. He's taking time out. He's not injured. He's just taking time off.
Ricky Saints is a rumor from NXT.
Mm.
Maybe an NXT call up is on the cards. Oh, that was a bit strange. The screen went green for a moment.
Yeah, same here. I guess Netflix is acting weird.
Solo Sikoa doesn't have a match. I don't think Solo Sikoa has a match, does he?
No, but I tell you what, if it was Solo Sikoa, I'd be so pissed off because that's such a shit person to answer. I mean, he's not shit, but what I mean is for WrestleMania, you need somebody big to answer that open challenge. You can't just have some, just somebody normal from the roster. You have to have like a big person. So if it is Solo Sikoa, I'll be very disappointed. It has to be a WrestleMania worthy match, and in my opinion, Solo Sikoa versus Randy Orton just isn't, and that's not because of Randy Orton.
Well, there's rumours that maybe it could be Nick Aldis, but I believe Rusev's contract with AEW, the whole 90-day clause period, no compete period, has ended.
Yeah, so it could be him. Of course, Malachi Black, there's been teases about him coming back, so it could be him.
Yeah, Mr. Black.
Hmm. The awkward silence before WrestleMania, not, oh god, SmackDown begins again.
Oh, here we are, the tease for Alistair. 25th of the 4th, 25.
Okay, so it's not going to be Aleister Black. My money's on Rusev.
Yeah. So next week on SmackDown, if it is Alistair Black that them teasers are about, which I believe they are, we're going to find out next week. Exciting.
I would pledge my allegiance to Chelsea Green.
Oh. Oh, kick to the back of the neck by Chelsea. Of course, I don't know if you've seen during the week, but Matt Cardona, the husband of Chelsea Green, has expressed his disgust that Chelsea Green is not on the WrestleMania card. I mean, obviously, he's not going to be happy. He's her husband, you know, he's obviously very much biased. Zelina Vega building up some momentum now. Oh, what a kick from Chelsea. Pin. But
Nope.
Zelina kicks out. Both on the top rope. Zelina Vega. Oh! Super Code
Whoa.
Red. And she pins the Women's United States Champion. The face-off between Cody and John Cena, the final one before WrestleMania, comes later tonight. I reckon that'll be the main event. We still have LA Knight, Solo Sikoa, and the six-man tag between American Made and Rey Fenix, Rey Mysterio and Dragon Lee. But we're getting the LA Knight match next. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good God.
Not the music.
I'll mute that for you, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want you going mad. Alright, okay.
No.
No, please, no. I've muted it. You don't need to do it. I can hear it.
Yeah, I
can
wonder if they're going to get to perform this tune live.
Oh, God. I hope they don't. I can still hear it through somebody's mic.
Hold on, let me mute myself real quick.
Kind of sounds a bit like Tiny Tempers, written in the stars.
Yeah, that was actually a good song, though.
You never know, they could get Tiny Temper back. Of course, that was the theme for WrestleMania 27, I believe.
It was.
And another WrestleMania as well, in addition to that. I believe it was used twice. I wonder what Tiny Temper's up to these days.
We don't really hear much about him anymore.
Yeah, one of my favourite UK rap tunes, as it were. Just reading up on Wikipedia about Tiny Temper. It seems the last we saw of him was in 2023, where he presented a 4-part show on Cars on Channel 4.
Oh, right. I never even knew about that.
He's an Arsenal fan as well.
Oh, well, you can't be perfect.
Yeah, a fair few prominent Arsenal fans out there. No doubt they will be wanting their team to reach the Champions League final.
Of course.
Of course, probably the most prominent Arsenal fan is our country's very own Prime Minister, who I am sure no doubt will attend the final should Arsenal reach the final, which I don't think they will, but well, let's see. Yeah, there is a possibility now in all three of those finals there will be English representation. He hasn't released an album since 2017.
Oh, okay, it's WrestleMania 25. We watched this last night.
Dong. That incredulous look on The Undertaker's face.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we debate that whether or not this should have been the main event, of course. Hindsight is 2020, as they say.
Yeah.
We weren't to know at the time. And I think, as ought to be the case, the Royal Rumble winner or the title match should be typically the WrestleMania main event. Doesn't always have to be. But once upon a time, it was a case of the Royal Rumble winner would main event WrestleMania.
Yeah.
That isn't the case anymore, as we know.
Well, this year, neither Rumble winner are main eventing.
No, indeed.
Here comes the poser, LA Knight.
Hey, no. Yeah.
No. No.
He's a poser. He says he's from California, but he's from Columbus and lives in Orlando, I think.
Well, he wouldn't be the first wrestler to tell lies, would he?
No, not at all.
I'm thinking of one person. Brother.
Oh, God.
I hope he doesn't show up. Of course, if he does, it'll be just to ruin it for everybody else.
Yeah.
Yep.
As he always does. Maybe he'll want to induct the iconic moment. Go, well, let me tell you something, brother.
If it wasn't
Then
for
he'll go
me,
on.
this iconic moment would never have happened.
Well, you forgot to say brother at least
Brother.
3 times. Oh, brother, if it wasn't for me, brother, this iconic moment, brother, would have never happened, brother.
Brother.
I'm trying to remember what the number was.
Let
I
me
think he
talk
says
to you.
brother every 30 seconds or something with that. I think I actually calculated it in an interview. He says it like every 18 seconds, I think. He says brother every 18 seconds, something like that.
Solo Sikoa going straight at. Sorry, LA Knight going straight at Solo Sikoa. But Solo reverses LA Knight, and now he's taking over, slamming LA Knight into the steps.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute for my Netflix for a bit.
Yep. Well, God, I can still hear it.
The awkward silence.
Not long until Smackdown comes back on now.
No, I want the music. Forever.
Oh. No, don't say that. They may actually do it. Be careful what you wish for.
Back here in Vegas, and let's remind you what happened earlier in the fight. When LA Knight went down here in this equals 40. It was LA Knight attacking Tama Tonga, smashing his arm with a car door. And we can tell you now.
Ooh, into the post.
Back first on the apron, and Solo is in control.
Solo Sikoa to this point. LA Knight said, I took care of Tama. I'm going to take care of Solo. You're next on my list. And then it comes down to Jacob Fatu tomorrow. But you question
And again.
Ooh, Solo Sikoa showing no mercy.
Solo Sikoa, who is refinding that form that took him to the very top of the card in 2024, and may well make the mission for Jacob Fatu tomorrow at WrestleMania Saturday that much easier. Bringing all 250 plus pounds down on the midsection of the megastar, the U.S. champion. Oh, what a great move by Knight to get the knees up. Was that taunt from Solo Sikoa blocking the megastar just gave LA Knight a small window to get those knees on, and this may be a big problem for Solo Sikoa. But I think damage is already done. It's done to LA Knight for sure. And now the megastar, as he often does, looking to rally back with a series of right hands. Megastar's wobbling all over the place, fighting for survival, but now getting some momentum. Look at the line of the low. And look at the power, the rally off the DDT, the explosiveness of L.A. Knight. Jacob Fatu.
Ooh,
Jacob Fatu's here. Disqualification. Solo Sikoa will be disqualified, meaning LA Knight wins. How's Solo going to feel about that?
Maybe we'll find out tomorrow night.
Braun Strowman's here. One big SOB. And there you go, tag team match now. Nope, we're not going to the music this time. Thank God. I swear to God I will leave this call. Music is enough to send you mental.
I'm gonna hire a choir to sing that for me.
Oh, Jesus.
ooh, kick to the face.
Oh!
Clothesline.
Oh! Powerful Irish whip into the turnbuckle there. Jacob Fatu and Solisco in control in this match so far. Using underhanded techniques.
Mm-hmm.
Braun Strowman. He's in.
Indeed.
One big SOB is really laying down the law.
Oh, he's gonna do his run. Oof.
Ooh. Well, 1 out of 2.
Oh. Oh, what a super kick from Jacob. Oh, and a clothesline. Puts Braun down. Oh, DDT. Oh my word. How can he fell asleep so quickly when he was talking 2 minutes ago? To the point of snoring like that.
Hmm?
Oh, how did you fall asleep? Or...
How do you wake up and fall asleep like that and snore so loudly so quickly?
I really don't know.
Because you woke up so quickly as well. I thought people only snored in a deep sleep. It's weird. I don't know how snoring works.
Could be a sleep apnea. Who knows?
Yeah.
Let's get that checked out.
Solo Sikoa and Jacob in control again. Seems to be working well together. No tension at the moment, at the very least. Look at this. Side walk slam. LA Knight wants to tag.
LA Knight wants it all.
And he wants it now.
Mhm.
Okay, this. Oh, Jacob Fatu knocked off the apron. Oh, what a move! The power of the megastar. L.A. No. Yeah. Oh, nice. The megastar elbow from the top rope. One. Jacob Fatu breaks the count. Oh my god. Braun Strowman just sent Jacob flying. And Braun Strowman sent flying over the announce desk. Oh, and now Jacob Fatu sent flying over the desk as well by LA Knight. Went for the spike. BFT! That's all she wrote. It is. LA Knight and Braun Strowman win.
Alabama, no.
I wanted LA Knight to lose to pay for what he did.
Hmm.
when he slammed the guy's arm into the car door,
Uh,
and he's rewarded for his.
oh, what's Tiffany had to say?
I feel like over the last couple of weeks, I felt bullied. I felt taken advantage of. During that split screen interview, I had a moment of insane discouragement. I almost felt like I'm not cut out for this. I'm not made for this. It was a moment of panic for me, but I used that feeling and I turned it into motivation. And I went back to the drawing board and I did my research and I made sure that me and Charlotte face to face again, I was going to come prepared. I felt my moment and I came at her with a kill shot. I played Charlotte Flair at her own game and I gave her a taste of her own medicine. She doesn't have to like me, she doesn't have to love me, but she damn sure does have to respect me now.
Given the level of animosity between the two of you, and of course the prize on the line being the WWE Women's Championship, this feels like a must-win match for both women. But what happens if TV time ends at WrestleMania 44?
Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that that's not gonna happen. When the bell rings, I am fully aware that it's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be one of the hardest matches that I'll probably ever have to go through. I'm gonna channel that discouragement that I felt, and I'm gonna turn it into motivation, and I'm gonna stand up to her. I'm standing up to a bully. Like I said, I felt taken advantage of at WrestleMania. Not only am I walking in as champion, but I'm gonna be walking out as champion.
Well, thank you, Tiffany. This is one of the most eagerly anticipated matches of the entire weekend at WrestleMania 41. Best of luck in your WWE Women's Championship defense against Charlotte Flair.
Thank you.
Course, that'll be coming your way Saturday night.
Well, interesting.
Begins at 7 p.m. Eastern. For the WWE Women's Championship match. Tiffany Stratton, her very confident version of Tiffany Stratton there against the future Hall of Famer, 14-time world champion, Charlotte Flair.
Here comes Ray. Booyaka, booyaka. Booyaka, booyaka. Booyaka, booyaka. Booyaka, booyaka.
Should be interesting to see what happens against American-made Chad Gable.
Oh god.
Not the music.
Mute. So not long to go of the show now.
Yep. I think it's just the 6-man tag team match in the main event.
Yeah, the Cody Rhodes Cena face to face.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's all we've got left. I think the show will probably end between 3:45 and 4 o'clock. In my time, at least. 3:15 now.
My prediction is American Made will win because whoever that man is, El Grande Americano,
He'll help them win.
yeah, whoever I cannot figure out who it is, but he'll try to pull off a mask and they'll succeed.
Hmm. Oh.
And almost done. 2, 1. There we go.
Unmute.
Give a hand to Vegas for the way they've already got this WrestleMania week started. And now hosting their 11th Smackdown. 9 PLEs, including the all-time classic WrestleMania 9. That knocked us out on defense. That is a fun thought. Becoming a spectacle. Return to have us here in Vegas the first time they hosted WrestleMania. We should have you come down to the ring on a camel just like Bobby. The toga party. It was a giant toga party. We missed a massive trick tonight. I can only apologize. Heenan was backwards on the camel when he came in, just holding on for dear life that night. Well, earlier tonight, we saw Chad Gable surrounded by many he will now be opposed to. And a giant Memorial Battle Royal. And their opponent, Julius Green, Brutus Green.
Are they chanting "You suck"? The audience.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Chad Gable was eliminated by Ray Phoenix in the Battle Royal. And
Yep.
then there was this shocking arrival of El Grande Americano.
You know you're a horrible human being when your fellow countrymen are saying you suck in an entertainment/athletic event, especially
Yeah.
when that place is America.
When it comes to the locker room and all the lucha personalities we now have here on SmackDown, accusing Chad Gable of putting on a mask and being El Grande Americano, the most ridiculous thing I personally ever heard. And I think Rey Mysterio may well get punished tonight by Chad Gable, which will do a massive favor for El Grande Americano tomorrow at WrestleMania 7. Meanwhile, the guy who has quickly become a fanfare since starting Dolphins, finding out just what you get with the power of Brutus Green. That is Ray Phoenix.
Oh, what a move.
Effort by Phoenix.
Oh, nice.
And quickly to the top of the key. And Brutus finds a way out. But look at the speed and pace that Ray Phoenix is setting here. I think the alcohol test tells you that pairing Brutus Green and Ray Phoenix is a huge mismatch. But it's the athleticism, the speed of him, and the unpredictability of Phoenix that has really taken Brutus Green down from the off, and now Dragon Lee gets his chance to impress. And remember, coming up in just a couple hours, if you're here in Vegas, you have time to get
American Made in control here. Dragon Lee, the legal man for the team of LWO, and Ray Phoenix.
Destroying the frame of Dragon Lee, and now he's isolated on the wrong side of the tracks with no help whatsoever from his tag team partners Ray Phoenix and Rey Mysterio, who were similarly wiped out by American Made. Spoke a little earlier about a learning curve for the non-lucha superstars when it comes to combating this style, while the lucha stars need to learn that there is a whole new level of dirty tricks here in the USA, and the American Made crew are absolute experts at delivering that. Compact powerhouse that Brutus is. Now there has been a major issue for the team of Ray Phoenix, Rey Mysterio, as they are now yelling from the sidelines to try and help out Dragon Lee, who's taken a ton of abuse. To that lower back as Julius Creed continues to keep them in control. Wellness of Rey Mysterio has been down a significant amount of time. It's essentially at this point a 3-on-2 matchup, which is exactly what Chad Gable and his crew want. Whatever advantage you can take in a match like this, you grab it. That is what American Made is doing, as Chad Gable works on that left shoulder of Dragon Lee. Which is what a well-drilled unit American Made have become. They train harder than anybody else. High pressure creates diamonds, and that's exactly what Chad Gable and the Creeds are here on Smackdown. There's no respite whatsoever for Dragon Lee, and nor should there be. He delivers a little something to Ray Phoenix. Yeah, didn't like 3-on-2. We'll make it 3-on-1. Brilliant there from Chad Gable. Dragon Lee able to parry that right hand and deliver a series of overhand rights to himself before Gable knocks him down. This is the picture of complete control from Chad Gable. 2012 Olympian. Who has all the grit and drive you could ever want in a superstar.
Yep. Still awake.
Okey-dokey.
It's been an outrageously entertaining Friday Night Smackdown.
And Dragon Lee trying to make the tag out here to Ray Phoenix. Chad Gable is not allowing it.
Chad Gable, who was eliminated earlier tonight from the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal by Ray Phoenix, has been in complete
Ooh, nice kick to the face.
looking for an opportunity to rally back. Look at the teamwork from American Made. Everybody getting it
Oh, nice.
off the top rope into the cover.
Oh, Ray Phoenix just stops it.
Ray Phoenix, who needs a right hand from Julius Creed. Beginning to feel like a lost cause here for this Lucha crew. There have been a plethora of dirty tricks thrown their way by American Made. It has been so effective that they may well now be regretting demanding this matchup in the first place. That's what happens after all the heated exchanges backstage after the Battle Royal. Remember, Stand and Delivers coming your way tomorrow, Saturday, 1 p.m. Eastern. Tickets still on sale if you want to get here to T-Mobile if you're local in Vegas for WrestleMania. Chad Gable climbing right up there with Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee's got a hell of a job. Navigating his way out of this. He has all three of them hanging.
Dragon Lee. Oh, nice.
Nice. Yeah, the opportunity. He saw it. He seized it.
Yep. Now he's trying to make the tag out to Ray Phoenix. And he gets there.
Really.
The celebrated, widely accomplished luchador who has been a star in the making in his recent arrival to WWE. Ray Phoenix has set the world on fire thus far, but if he pulls a victory here, it really will be something to shout about. Here, time and again, you see things out of Phoenix just like that. As Julius is able to survive. It's just over 2 weeks since Ray Phoenix debuted here in WWE, and he has completely dominated the conversation ever since. But that shot to the gut will knock the stuffing out of anybody. Julius Reed, such an accomplished athlete, the 2-time All-American at Duke University. Just unmatched physicality from someone who describes himself as an in-ring savage. And Ray Phoenix, this is the welcome you were certainly not waiting for.
Oh,
That's
strong whip
gotta
into
hurt.
the corner. Yeah,
His body went arching.
he's got to.
I don't know how well adjusted Ray Phoenix is to competing twice in one night once the body cools down.
Oh, what a super kick.
It can be difficult to get going again, but Ray Phoenix
Oh, nice.
Phoenix
Oh, double stomp.
down on Julius. And just no defenses whatsoever for these kinds of attacks. Nobody trained in the U.S. to withstand this kind of abuse. Stepping stone, Hurricanrana. No matter how quick your reactions are, you are not stopping Ray Phoenix. Cadillac speed, goodbye, amigo. Tried it earlier tonight, and he was prevented but connected this time. Operation Dragon. Would you look at the pace these two are setting? Ray Phoenix up top. Meteora. How about it for the win? Oh, he just cleared him out.
And there you go. Ray Phoenix wins the match.
Ray Phoenix has a lot of potential.
Game over for the Lucha crew, but that brilliance from Ray Phoenix combined with the fire of Dragon Lee managed to pull out that victory when it looked like all was lost. Hey, I'm excited for you. You ready to call Wrestlemania here at this desk with Pat McAfee and Michael Cole? It's a dream come true. It's going to be a magical weekend. Well, it's going to be amazing. The whole world is going to be waiting to see this tunnel war with the loyalty and friendship of Paul Heyman and the reality check of Seth Rollins. The names in the bright lights. That's what matters most. Roman, Seth, Punk.
Be right back.
Okay.
Company in our image. 12 years ago, we came down those stairs to remake this company in our image. come back, the record-seeking John Cena, the undisputed champion Cody Rhodes. The final face-off is next.
Oh no. Not the music. So when Raw and SmackDown comes back, we'll be into our main event, which is the face-to-face, the final one between Cena and Cody. Be interesting what they've both got to say. Hello.
I take it the professor fell asleep again. Eh.
Nearly at the end of SmackDown then. Not long to go. Sorry, I can't listen to that snoring. It really goes through me. It just does. Let's see what Cena and Cody have to say to each other one final time before their match on Sunday.
Night before Mania here on Smackdown in Vegas. The Battle Royal, the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, was won by Carmelo Hayes. We had DIY causing a no contest interference in our tag team championship match. A super code read by Zelina Vega earned her the victory. LA Knight Braun Strowman came up with the win. And then moments ago, we just saw Rey Fenix do his damage in a six-man tag team match.
Here comes Cody. Whoa.
WrestleMania Sunday begins 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
I'll just keep checking if he's still snoring, and he is, so.
Sunday is the last time I will ever compete in a WrestleMania ring. No one has ever had the courage to end their career the way I have. And there is nothing you could possibly do to prepare to face a man who knows he's going to die. What I'm doing is so unprecedented, they don't think it's real. They don't think is right? Or do you win? And Cody, you are strong, you are tough, and you are driven, but you are also scared, insecure, and naive. You say you wear this suit because you want to be somebody. You have your tattoo because you want to be somebody. You didn't need the tattoo or the suit because Sunday I'm going to make you somebody. Somebody who finally realizes that to become a winner, you have to sever ties with all the losers in your life. Or somebody who had a chance to be a real winner and blew it. And in that very moment, you will realize that you are not the captain. You are not the quarterback. You're still just a kid in a man's world who doesn't have the balls of the last real champion. Okay, John, the noise. You always have to say something, right? This crowd, how they feel about you? This is who you fight for. This matters to you. You said in London, you said that you don't bury talent, that you are talent. Well, I know a graveyard of talent that would disagree with that statement, but we're not talking about them. We're talking about Wrestlemania. Let me ask you a question, John. Do you know his name? The one who handed you the microphone. You know his name? No. You don't know her name either, do you? And I'd wager if you walk backstage, you don't know any of those people either. This is a different WWE, John. And when this was your WWE, I worshipped you. They worshipped you. But since the GOAT hasn't shown up since Elimination Chamber, allow me to offer you a little perspective, okay? You called me underwhelming. Guess what? You're overrated. You're overbearing. And more importantly, you're out of touch and you're out of time. Your face is melting wax. You got a stack of dimes for a neck, spindly ass legs. You're paler than Sting at Starrcade 97. And you're sanctimonious comments about how I'm an errand boy when the whole world watched you saunter on the Oscar stage butt-ass naked for the people that you run errands for now. And by God, John Cena, it is 2025 and you still can't wrestle.
Wow, that was good from Cody, that. Very good. Let's see what Cena has to say back, if anything.
Idiots.
Cody Rhodes lays Cena out again. What a match it's going to be at WrestleMania Night 2 in the main event. It's going to be Cody Rhodes versus John Cena in what is going to be one epic match. It was weird though, because I don't really know whose side the crowd were on then. Because 1 minute they were booing Cody while he was trying to talk, and then all of a sudden they're singing that Cody Rhodes song, and then Cena was getting cheered at one point. I think the crowd are just very confused. But that's the first time an American crowd has actually seen heel John Cena, so I suppose they are going to cheer to a certain extent.
Wrestlemania Sunday with the WWE Championship on the line. One crossroads may be all it takes to put away Cena for good in his final WrestleMania. It is coming your way. WrestleMania 41 Sunday night will be the undisputed WWE Championship match. Start streaming at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific on Peacock. Now, wait. Let's tell everybody what they're in store for tomorrow on night 1. WrestleMania Saturday World Heavyweight Championship on the line as the ring general defends against main event Jey Uso.
Well, I'm going to switch it off there because they're just going through what's happening tomorrow. We already know what's happening tomorrow at WrestleMania, so we don't need to go through it again. So that was the final Smackdown before WrestleMania, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed streaming it for you. And I shall see you when I around about between 7 and 8 o'clock PM tomorrow to do the Hall of Fame. I will say, depending on what time I can actually start, I might not do it because I don't know what time yet I'm going to my friends to watch night 1. So I need to know that first before I really commit. So I'm going to tell you right now that I might not 100% do the Hall of Fame. I'll probably just watch it on my own time if I don't do it tomorrow. So I apologise if I don't end up doing it, but I don't want to promise I'm going to do something and then not actually end up doing it and it disappoint you. So what I will say is I might do it. It depends what time I get in from work. It depends what time I can actually get around to doing the stream, and it depends what time I'm actually going to my friends to watch WrestleMania Night 1 because it's 4 hours long apparently, the Hall of Fame. So if I start at 7 and it'll go until about 11. However, the likelihood is I'll probably be going to my friends before that anyway. So I don't know. I will. If I don't stream, you know why. So I might possibly see you tomorrow. I do want to do some sort of stream because I said I would do a stream every single day. So even if I don't do the Hall of Fame, I might just go live for like an hour and just talk about, go through my predictions one more time of night 1 or something like that, just so that there is a stream. But we'll see. But I will see you tomorrow in some capacity. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me for tonight, and I will see you tomorrow. Possibly for night 1 if I stream. Possibly night 1 if I'm streaming at my friends. But if not, I'll see you for some sort of stream before that anyway. Even if it's just like an hour talking about my predictions and stuff for night 1 again. Okay, see you soon. Bye bye.